Here we go. Let's make sure the audio is good. Wow. We'll do that.
Friend detected. Or foe. No, friend.
Alright, let's do wetware.
This unit is approached by a flesh and bone entity. Halt! Scanning for filth corruption. Full anatomy scan, level 7. Scan complete. Life form is biological. Life form is... Your bone mass is at acceptable massiness. Your cellular levels are... That is, your protein count is... Scan confirms you're one of the good guys. Anyway, this unit is curious about the Orochimaru cyborgs. The cyborgs were the first technological units corrupted by the filth. The filth then evolved to corrupt other forms of technology. But why were the cyborgs first? This unit suspects the cyborgs contain the key to further knowledge. What is their nature? Are they mostly robotics containing some meat? Or are they organisms covered in some metal? Ugh, like walking cans of meat. Robo-spam. Ugh, that's totes gross. That is to say, the process of constructing such units may be highly unsanitary. Incoming data. A nearby hospital made many deliveries to the downtown Valley building in the months preceding the filth explosion. This unit hypothesizes a connection to the cyborgs. Using a GPS connection, this unit has pinpointed the last location of the delivery ambulance. This unit hypothesizes that we will find more data there. This unit thinks the two of us should go check that out. Like, now. For serious. Take all necessary precautions.
Away we go.
You will die, Duck, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
The signal is coming from the highway. Perhaps the ambulance was up there when the bridges of Kaidan were bombed. This unit is certain that this obstacle is not insurmountable.
Whoa, okay. Calm down. Investigate the ambulance. Sam's number is 540. Right. I know we need that for something. Hey, Joe. Alright, it has no power. Dude, why can't I dodge fucking anywhere? It's really strange. Why can't I die? So annoying. Hey Zen. Climb a ladder with one hand, like a boss. This challenge is taking you a while. It's a, you know, it's 100% run, right? That, and I had to grind to E4 to get the gadget to let me get into Transylvania. That made it take a lot longer than it would have otherwise. This is the key one. International Hospital back entrance. Had to do delivery through the pharmacy parked next to Manticore Plaza. Yeah, I had to grind to E4 to get the E4 achievement gadget. So if you do seek and preserve 10 E4s, you get the Effigy 033 Reconstructor gadget. Which was the only way, because its healing is percentage based, 1.5% of your max health every second for 10 seconds. Its healing is like way crazy higher, and the percentage based is important because the hot sauce damage does percentage based damage. And the reason I needed it is because I couldn't get past the faction mission between Egypt and Transylvania because you infiltrate an Orochi building. And it takes away all your abilities, so I couldn't heal. I couldn't heal the entire time in there. I literally couldn't progress. Even with the healing gadget, I still had to use like 2 or 3 health potions. But I was able to like time stuff. The healing gadget makes a massive... In fact, the healing gadgets also... Because I hadn't been able to complete... I'm going for 100% run. There was a side mission in Scorched Desert that took away all your abilities for like a super long time that I couldn't do. Like I literally couldn't get past it. So I went back once I had the gadget and did that as well. Both the Dragon and the Lumi faction missions infiltrate the Orochi place, which strips your abilities. So I think if I had been Templar, I wouldn't have had this problem, at least on the faction. I still would have had a problem with that fucking side mission, though.
The Valley building is nearby.
Was the snake name Solid? But yeah, the grind to E4, you know, probably
You will come back,
a couple weeks,
or we shall be
at
forced
least.
to cancel your life.
Maybe more. I have to go look. The grind to E4 like definitely took a chunk of time. And then I had to last time in I had to
Very good.
I made it past the penthouse without needing a blood weapon, but I couldn't activate the Orochi helicopter in
This
Kaiden
unit suspects it is too large to enter.
because the damage ticks from the hot sauce interrupted the cast before I would finish. So I had to I had to get a blood weapon and a blood barrier. Faust? What? I'm not sure what you're saying there. I don't know. I think Oh, the heist. I did the robber bank. So that I did it and got the achievement. So the thing about that one is you have the robot arm equipped, but you can equip it and unequip it whenever you want. So I spent the whole mission just like unequipping it and putting my sword in, healing real quick, and then putting the robot arm back in. You know what I mean? Like, I had to open my inventory and swap them out, but it doesn't prevent you from swapping it around and using normal abilities. But it does prevent you from using a gadget, though, which is super annoying. Like, the whole instance prevents you from using the gadget. I did get the lore in the secret room, and I didn't get caught. I got in, got it, and got out without getting caught. With the hot sauce running. Particularly proud of that one. I also got the nest achievement where the Flappy drops you in the nest. Then you have to get out without setting off alarms and shit. Nest Ninja, I believe it's called. Hello, diary. Sorry it's been a while. Still sick? Yeah, same old. I've been through a billion doctors and a billion tests. Another billion to go, I guess. Too interesting though. Oop, I'm gonna die. Can't believe I'm in Japan. Mom and Dad think the doctors here can help me. They still have hope. I don't, but I don't want to rob them of that. This hospital visit is for them more than me. Our little secret diary. In the lobby, they're setting up my room. Someone named Junko took all my info. She seems nice. The rest of my stuff comes in tomorrow. Right now it's just me, my blue backpack, and you. Well, they just took the backpack to my room. Anyway, I'm going to keep writing, and you keep getting told I should use a keyboard. Putting down the pen feels like surrendering the tremors in my arm. Screw that, Jack. Alright, so. I know I need to find all the pages. Right, we need the key code. Alright, there's that. Not another page in here, is there? I don't remember. I don't think so, though. Let's see. This is them. It's your employee ID number. Right. And then that's what I was looking for. And then her badge is like here, I think. Junko. One 1948555. There's the cast interrupt again. Watching the raid video, hear my own voice a bit surreal. Oh, is that what you were talking about on the Discord? Yeah, I guess I'm used to it by now. What with streaming and all that shit. Making YouTube videos and having to edit my own videos. Like, I hear myself a lot, I guess, so I'm just used to it.
This unit will help you.
I'm like, ah, this asshole again. Now can I? Yeah, I think I can use the healing gadget here.
Stay frosty.
No, see, I
people.
can't use a gadget. What the shit? Okay. Okay, so but I can drop and reactivate her. Okay. That's good to know.
This unit will help you.
Dude, I was nowhere near them. What the fuck? What the fuck was that shit? That is not what I clicked on. I clicked on Security 5.
This unit will help you.
This is going to be interesting.
Target locked. This unit will handle this.
Hey, Higgins. Thank you, thank you. Wetware. Yeah. Oh wait, I need second floor. That's why it's not working. You only did it once?
This unit will help you.
Come on. Back over by the door, please. Okay. So we need Dr. Summer? No, we need... Wait.
This unit will help you. Target locked.
Didn't even do anything.
Target locked. Initiating frag target protocol.
Maybe I shouldn't have, I guess that works. Yeah, our little cyborg. How are you? The doctors say the new heart works even better than the old. But the human, they said, we're just glad to have you, whatever heart beats in your chest. Your mother tells me how brave you were. I'm so proud. There tomorrow, I'll love your father. Okay, so there's that guy. Dearest husband, I remember you. Remember your face. I remember how you smell. I remember the question you asked me on our first date. The answer is silver. Remember all these things, and the memories don't leave me. The memories stay faithful in my head. I lost you. I lost my life like drifting ghosts, but they came back. Dr. Takano says they will continue to come back. The drugs are working. Side effects are minor in Plus Valley. Patient nearby listened to his music very loudly. At first, I was annoyed, but the song he plays is so positive. It's an old song, comforting. I wish to sing too. You've got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch onto the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. All my love. And then there's a patient chart. Hey, Linma, how's it going? I went in this one, right? Wow. Just to add my 2 cents, I knew Virtue was evil when I saw one of their field offices in Romania level. If you ever worked admin, you'd see it too. Their offices are designed so if you're at a desk, your screen is always visible to another. Super creepy when you think about it. True. Doing well? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Dear family, thank you for the snacks. Food here is well. It is not like home, but that is a tiny matter. What matters is I have joy and hope. All previous doctors did not know what to do. They offered us nothing but bills we could not pay. Dr. Takano has given me answers. She gave me treatment. It is experimental but sound, and as long as I am in the Valley program, it is free. I am free. Thinking about the future again. My tiniest complaint is that the patient across the hall plays his music loud. The same song. Something about not agitating Mr. Between. Do you know this song? Until we see each other again. Tamika. Okay, so... You're still locked out of the game? What do you mean you're locked out of the game? And also, what do you mean final South Africa level? Hello, Diary. This place is amazing. It's so out there. Dr. Kano and Dr. Galati are great. I feel like they can fix this. I started thinking about going back to school and majors and haven't let myself think about that sort of stuff in so long. Mom and Dad mailed me a few more things, got my proper headphones, thank God, and they sent my marionettes. The drummers are just under control enough that I'm getting pretty good again. Change the kit. It's not just what you do with your hands, it's being in character. It's believing the little fake body is your body. That's control. Did a little show for a girl down the hall. Anyway, more tests tomorrow. I never thought I'd be excited about tests. Just like everything has possibilities again. Maybe that's foolish. I don't mind being foolish anymore. Jack. Good for you, Jack. Just being evil and seeing it. There's a hidden button. Okay, we used the hidden button. What happened? Ah. What's in here? I think we may need to go up the stair, or up the next floor.
This unit will help you.
I think I need to go up to number 3. So another PC, and ever since I couldn't play the game, failure to connect to the character server. The hell? Sounds like maybe like a firewall, or like maybe an issue would solve. You could solve with like a VPN or something.
This unit will handle this.
Dreams are getting worse. Lynn took him to threats and sleep. His arm is bruised. Having to about where the bodies of dead patients go, the ones marked 0 point, are supposed to go to the morgue like others, but I think they have a different final destination. Not your place to know, I was told. Yeah, because I'm just a nurse. Like we aren't the engine that keeps the plate going or anything. Patient woke up from bad dream. There's a burn mark on her. So only the patients getting out at night, torturing the others. Quarantine patients, 0 points are sometimes violent. Pulled a favor from security, watched hours and hours of security video. No one's thinking about it at night, but the bad dreams and scratches, bruises, and bite marks continue. Linton died as though someone strangled and beat him to death, but no one is moving about. The morgue is closed and we're not to take his body down there. Yeah, what the hell is going on down there? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Dr. Connor Summers. I could have just looked at that shit. Okay, hold on. Favorite? Was it a panda? No. Is it not a panda? Shit. I forget his favorite animal. Yeah, I think it wasn't clear in the question because there's not a second part to the level. Like, that's the end of that zone. It all released at once. So then, like, it would be another zone. That's what threw me off. Dear Diary, in the waiting room. Room change. Waiting for them to set up the new one. Medications have me feeling nauseous. The doctor checked me out, Dr. Summers. I want to get back to feeling better. There's stuff going down in the hospital, people having weird dreams, waking up bruised or something, I don't know. I don't think I've had any nightmares. There have been more corporate types around from the Rocha group to sort of run the hospital. Maybe they'll bring more amazing tech. Something to make this all better. I can hope. One of them had a look at me, Dr. Summers. Didn't look happy. Nobody likes having a blossoming down their neck, I guess. Check. And there are 2 gates? I mean, if you actually beat it, like, you get into the mansion. Or do you mean the portals in Agartha? Because, yes, there's 2 portals, but that would be like... I don't know, I guess I never thought of it like levels. It's like how, you know, Egypt has 2 portals. Scorched Desert, City of the Sun God, but they're 2 separate maps. You know? This one's hard to read. Seeing is weird. Colors are not how I imagine. There's so much to say. But a weird thing happened last night. The boy in the next room died in his sleep. His name was Linton, but it gets weirder. I heard one of the nurses whispering. Lynn's heart was all messed up and injured, but he didn't have any chest wound. He had bruises on his throat, but no one was in there. But it gets even weirder. Last night I dreamed a shadowy man was chasing me. I asked him who he was. He called himself Mr. In-Between. Said he was coming for us all. Said he'd come for me, but that he'd leave me alone for a night and choose someone else if I told him to. And I did. And Linton. I didn't tell anyone about Mr. In-Between, just a stupid dream. Anyway, but I'm scared. Stupid, it's okay. Your friend Kayla. Alright, one of these things... I swear to God, there's one of these things that mentions what their favorite animal is. That's the deceased one. No. Fourth page. Your diary. New room. Don't remember when. Feel horrible. Can't work marinates anymore. New treatments aren't working. It's hard to breathe. Think I'm going to die. I don't know. Company guy was here again. I think he thought I was sleeping. He said it was okay to be over soon, but then it wouldn't be. He said we're going to do important things, you and I. Lynn died a few days ago. Don't know what he had. Took the morgue, I think. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to be on a cold table. I don't want people cutting into me. I'm scared. Jack. So man was the last portal unlocked that final released. Waiting since it was in the original version of the game, the excavation in South Africa jungle. Yeah, everyone, it was the Congo is where we're supposed to go next. Like, for sure. Did I already read this? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm pretty sure I looked at this. But where did I leave? There we go. It's 35.
This unit will help you.
So I believe I can scan here.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. Oops.
Gives you the hidden button. Dude, I always swear there was one of the charts that said who someone's favorite fucking pet was or some shit. Mission is interesting as it reveals you have a core being create super advanced robots. They just cheated and used dead people. I mean, they're still pretty advanced robots, but also, yes. Alright, I'm gonna go down to 4-2 again. I feel like I've missed something important.
This unit will help you.
And I'm not sure what it is.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. Oops.
Oh, great. You found me a keypad I want to go to. Thanks. Cyborg dinosaurs have meat parts. The ending's very creepy. Yeah, the ending is very creepy. That's fair. Alright, somewhere in here. Ah. So it's her favorite too. Yeah, okay. A lucky song works. I play and sing it every day and I'm getting better. Maybe that it's more to do with the treatment, but you're not going to believe it. I caught Dr. Takano whistling the song. It's her favorite too. What are the chances? I didn't see a wedding ring on her finger, though maybe I should ask her out. Haha. Time to accentuate the positive kick measure between in the face. See you soon. Okay, so it's Estacano, right? That's what it is. And it's whoever wrote that song. It's Johnny Mercer. There we go. Um, dun, 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 dun. I saw Connor's new animal cufflinks. They're so cute. What's the animal? Eight, 2, 4, 6. So we need to go to 8, 2, 4, 6. We need to put in a code 8, 2, 4, 6. I mean, there we go. Well, that doesn't really get me anything. Is this the same code? Ah, this gets me something. According to sucks, I don't even feel that sick. Didn't take it all so seriously. But Dr. Gali has been very nice to me. I found out her favorite dessert. Can bring pumpkin pie when you visit. Can't wait to see you. Can't wait to get out of here. Okay, so then we go gelati or goulati and pumpkin pie. And that is pea goulati. Alright, so then we go. We can do this. We can do this. If we can access the computer. All right, Connor Summers, talk. Two, 5, 7, 3. To whom it may concern, I can only as I have. I kept faith in protocol, but the time for change has come. No longer look in the eyes of my patients, knowing that I will soon be looking into them on the autopsy table. Mine is clean, click on mine, but there are limits. We must comfortably know the 0 point. We must tell the nothing. Okay, so I guess we go to the other room for key with key code 2573. So, which I think is up a floor. Let's grab security 5 again.
This unit will help you. Target locked.
Feeling much better. No one came over me before. They said I was violent. One of the nurses has their arm in a sling. Is that me? I'm so tiny. I'm really worried. Dr. Shums came in to make sure I was alright. Very sweet. You should see him. Goofy tiger ever. He's always wearing something with otters on it. Tiger things that are so goofy. He makes it all seem like it's not happening, and I smile. So it's going to be all right. That the best doctor work here. That when he says it, I believe. I don't know when they will allow me to visitors. Hopefully soon. That's not what I said. No, no. Security 5. Thank you.
This unit will help you.
Okay, so otters. The more key code is 4905. Let's go.
Identification accepted. Access
There we go. Utterly amazing. Very nice. Did not turn out well for them. Yeah, now this bit is simpler than it seems at first. Hard riding in the dark. Phone's not working, just make weird noises like talking, but not. Traps. We came down to escape. All the morgue doors are locked with keypads. We're going to brute force key codes. Everyone has a block of numbers. There are 8 of us. 4 doors. Start at 00000 and work our way to 99999. I have my notebooks. I'm keeping a record. When we stop for breaks, everyone shouts out the last number, and I write it down. Borrowed a pen from Akiko. She's a little girl. Not sure where her parents are. The pen is bright pink and it shows in the dark. My God, 3 died in their sleep. Yasmin, Nori, and Sal. We panicked. We tried to go back up the elevator, no good. We covered the bodies. We huddled at the other end of the hall. Pico cried and cried. I've been singing the songs from her English class with her to keep her calm. One stuck in my head. There were 5 in a bed, and the little one said, "Roll over, roll over." So they all rolled over, and one fell out. 4 in a bed, and the little one said. I asked her not to sing that one. I'm taking over door 1 for poor Yasmin, but it's a mess. Yasmin got confused. She needed to write things down. Makiko gave her something to write the numbers on the walls. She called out 21342, but the wall says 21432. She may have skipped some numbers. I think she might be dyslexic. Was dyslexic. Hey, Scratch. Having to brute force the keypad must have been maddening. Also, no way I couldn't brute force the code in under 6 hours. Well, as far as, I mean, you mean in real life? Yeah, I mean, that would suck. But, in the game, it has to do with the dyslexia. It's figuring out the dyslexia and the matching the numbers between here and the wall, and it's one of the numbers in between. So it ends up being like, I think 3 potential codes. Like if you figure out the puzzle, you only have to try 3 codes, tops. It's figuring out the puzzle that's tricky. Marla's dead. In her sleep. She started choking like she was drowning. She died. Body damp, but no other water. What the hell is happening? Everyone turns to me because I work security. What do I know? There are 4 of us now. No one wants to sleep. Keep checking my gun when no one's looking. Haven't told them I have it. Got to find the key code. There were 4 in the bed and the little one said, roll over, roll over. Shinji died. I saw and felt it happen. He fell asleep next to me. Then blood. Cuts all over. He screamed. He screamed something about machine between coming for us. Now he's dead. I moved the body with the others. What is the fucking key code? Fuck. Trying to recall from Kiko. She said she talked to us in between last night. Don't know what that means. What's going on out there up above? Now there are 2 of us. Gerald is dead. He was entering codes in a door too and then just lost it. Started shouting. Screamed that he remembered the first and last digits in each code were the same as the room number. Said it didn't matter. Said the world already ended. We're all that's left and this is hell. He got violent. He busted the keypads on rooms 2 and 4. I shot him dead. Didn't want to. Thought he'd hurt Makiko. He got up to 47014, I think. That was the last number he screamed over and over again. So hard to keep track. We're huddled together. No one's going to sleep. Makiko keeps nodding off. I pinch her so hard she cries. Breaks my heart, but we're not sleeping. Why is this happening? Makiko is gone. We dozed off. She screamed. A long scream that grew fainter like she was falling down a deep hole. But there's no hole. No way out. All that's left is her coat and her pen. It shows bright pink in the dark. Mr. In-Between got her. It's going to get me. It's fucking key code. Can't stay awake. There was one in the bed, and the little one said, good night. In real life, figuring out the notebook seems so daunting. It's the key part is Yasmin, and it's the fact that on here, so 08912 08912 15455 15545 18430 18340 21432 21342. So she's fucked them up. Oh, and the thing is, you know that it ends in a 1. It's door 1, so it's got to start with a 1 and end with a 1. So it's only one of these 2. And it needs to be between... It's between the difference. So it's like 154. So 154 like. Trying to remember now. So it's fuck. There's a way you work it out, but there's not that many combinations. I can't remember what it is now. So it's like 1 8 3 4 1 1 8 3 5 1 2. It takes 2 fucking tries. As long as you as long as you start in the right part and you have the different clues put together of starting, ending with 1 and dyslexic thing, and you think about it, like, it works. But it is tricky. take security 5 with us.
This unit will help you.
First and foremost, I want it known that I do not regret any of this. Second, I've erased all my data here. My work is hidden in a place, and only I know where it is. Whoever's reading this, if you want my work, you'll need me alive. These are not my technical notes, but a personal account of what happened. Where do we begin? My name is Dr. Daryl Elswick. I am a surgeon for Valley. It is my job to put the human flesh into their cyborgs, to add the biological component that makes them work. To bring humanity to transhumanity. But I've moved on from the clumsy clay. I have performed surgery on the soul. But we will get to that. My dreams are strange. Where do we start? I was as shocked as anyone when Unit 991 went berserk. Gutting an employee. We managed to shut it down. We kept it in cold storage, halting the implantation process so we could know more about the donor. Human parts have become scarce, you see, and our supplier became less and less selective on where the material was procured. Did not realize, not then. I did not know who rested in that metal shell. I did not know the name Maro Uno. The world may never know the artistry of Maro Uno. He was one of the best at his ghastly craft. You see, he was in prison for a much more minor crime. The world did not know him as a mass murderer of prolific skill. And depending on who reads this, they might never know. The meat in my machine was of a killer, and something of his dreadful self lived on in that tissue. But that was impossible. I had not used the brain, and yet he haunted its tissue and organs. Something spiritual was happening. I knew it once the dream started. Mine were strange, but the dreams of the patients were worse. That's when I had a theory of what may have been happening. Carl Jung teaches us of the communal unconscious, the shared space where we, as a species, store concepts and thought archetypes. It had to be that. Maro Uno haunted us in our dreams, one shared space between us all. Carl Jung teaches us of the archetypes that make up our being. We are each a multiplicity, and one of those archetypes found its way into Unit 991. What I detected was not the ghost of Maro Uno, but a shard of him, a distilled piece of him, more pure, more than human. Here I began my study in earnest. I visited the places the places shown to me in dreams, and I found undiscovered crime scenes of Maro Uno. Ghastly, yes, of course. I took no pleasure in the deaths, but the man's artistry cannot be denied. His arrangement and attention to detail, his dedication to unity of effect. I can compartmentalize my brain enough to acknowledge the aesthetic genius. And here my more esoteric studies went deeper as well. Through books and certain deep sections of Orochi's electronic archives I read, I experimented as well. The surgical met the spiritual, craftsman art, knowledge met intuition. The fact it's just his flesh that caused the haunting and not sniffing body part is interesting. Yeah, it's just like a physical tie. But not like his brain. Well, that's not necessarily like a new thing, you know, like they've had like movies where like someone's got like a I've got a serial killer's arm and the arm keeps trying to strangle me or some shit. Like it's not exactly a wholly unheard of concept. And now the patients who dreamed of him awoke in the night with physical wounds. How is this possible? How can Maro Uno still influence the physical as the remains have been destroyed? I searched and discovered there are still scraps of his anatomy left. I collected these parts, cared for them as though they were relics. I fused all of my musings together, my science and my spiritualism. I performed certain rites. I constructed a shrine using what remained of Maro Uno, and I made offerings. Then he came to me. He became solid and sharp in dreams, and those he visited began to die. You're just a dick. Sleep comes soon. If you've opened this entry, you also opened the door. I built the shrine to Maro Uno in cold storage. I locked it up. When the one below silver forms a marriage with the one below tin, they consummate their union and multiply, making a key. It is so beautiful, so perfect. All impurities of the soul have been stripped away. It is simple and elegant. I will sleep soon. I do not know if he will come to reward or punish me. Perhaps I will be distilled down my essence, defined as an archetype. I regret none of this. Dr. Dale Ellswick. Normally it's a mummified heart or head in a jar. Being random flesh is a bit more common. Yeah, true. Alright, so the key here is we need a table of elements. Image. Request a piece of Secret World trivia. Yeah, it could be a question. Shoot. I need to find a good viewable picture here. Alright, here we go. Now, where is the... I need to find silver. The one below silver is gold, which is 79. So it's the one below silver forms a marriage with the one below tin. Fuck is tin? Below tin. Okay, it's lead, so 82. I think it should be 6478. I think. Back.
This unit will help you.
Dude, I didn't mean to unlock anything. I'm trying to get the legend. So 6478. Okay, we've got reactor 35.
This unit will help you. This unit fears that the population in cold storage has responded to you opening the door. Please follow this unit.
Hello, diary. I can't feel anything. Something went wrong. I got out. I was not supposed to, but something went wrong. I took control. I got out and found my way back to the hospital. Something bad happened here. I found you, but I can't find Jack. Can't find me. What's going on? My footsteps sounds like clinking. I remember. I shouldn't be able to remember. Remember the cold steel table on my back. I remember hearing snip, snip, crunch. Sorry, I remember Hearing snip, crunch, snip, crunch, snip, crunch. Remember my chest opening, like a Venus flytrap in rewind. I'm sorry, diary. I'm going to dissect you, like they just took in me. I'm going to leave pieces of you. Someone will come, someone will find you and put you back together. And maybe they'll find Jack. I know how to put it back together. Jack? Question mark? Right, so we got that. Go like this.
The schematics this unit has access for this building indicate that this is where the organs and bodies brought from the hospital are delivered. Shiz just got real! That is, you must escape. This unit will hold them here. Get out before they can kill you! Ouch!
Access denied. Identification required.
Go.
You didn't think I could come back? Consciousness skips between machines. I just moved to a new body. Perhaps you're thinking about this whole immortality thing from the wrong angle. Just a thought.
True. Alright, let's see. Sorry. Use it. Let me close this. When we complete a chapter and go to the other place, the prison of the dreamers, we run about the manifested dreams, climb a hill, across frozen lake, you enter a Gaia engine. My question is, where about exactly is the dreamers? Well, so you're going to the dreaming prison, yeah. And we can see the Gaia engines. I don't think you see them. I want to say the closest we get to seeing a dreamer ever is in Moons of Madness, honestly. And even that's like super like hazy, weird shit. Or I guess technically maybe at the end if you do the bad ending, like a bunch of tentacles come out or something. Moons of Madness has got to be the closest to like us seeing an actual dreamer though. Because in scale, they're supposed to be like... It's not something you can talk to. The dreaming prison, I think, is literally that, right? Like, it's a dream... like, dimension or something? What about Tyler Durden? Oh, I thought they were under the ice lake? I don't know about that. They pull one. Yeah, Tyler and Tyler Reborn, very different conversations. Holy shit, that's funny though. Yeah, so I believe they're like in another dimension. Yeah, so that's part of the issue, right? Is like also we do know there's multiple dreamers. It's dreamers plural. And there's one there's one coming from the Sargasso Sea, which is the Tyler Freeborn thing, right? Or that seems to be. And then there's the Gaia engine in Blue Mountain. It's like the natural filth in Blue Mountain, because filth is the leaking of the filth is the Gaia engine leaking out, like, it's in the lore. It's leaking out like the dreamers stuff, like their excess thoughts or some shit. Their mouths like event horizons. Yeah, like, so you wouldn't be able to like talk to them in a normal state. I don't believe. But anyways, like, yeah, and then there's supposed to be a different dreamer in the Congo. Or not dreamer, but a dreaming one. I don't actually know if I have it on this character. I might not. I might not have all the filth lore here. So it's not this one, it should be this one, right? Greatest oil spill disaster in history. Initiate pilot energy. Witness Gaia engines. Cleansing efficiency compromise. 45B lost. The filth leaks. Man, I might be missing one of the ones that says what it is. There's a bunch of sort of like just fancy, nice, I mean really nice writing. But there is something in one of these that actually specifically says what the filth leaking is. In relation to the dreaming ones, I mean. Anyways. Jack be nimble, Jack be dead. He took the big sleep and lives on as a meaty dream in a metal body. I get you know with Jack sometime. I have so many questions. We have little interest in mad scientists and possessed murder cyborgs. The Orochi have become desperate, yet they harness a little patience for rational and cohesive solutions. Instead, they construct these monstrosities which only succeed in tearing them apart from within. True that, yo. Alright, that gives us a glyph. Which we can use. Very nice. I was expecting to see maybe a blurry body outline in the prison. Yeah, the filth is meant to be the manifestation of their desire to escape. Self-aware of its own agency, existing findings. Well, no, the filth isn't. I don't think the filth is meant to be the manifestation of its desire to escape, and the filth is actually its dreams like leaking out. Like it's the dreaming ones are dreaming, and it's like a physical leak of shit that shouldn't get into this dimension. But the prison, so the prison is just essentially like a field of Gaia engines, like keeping, like even when you get to the really big Gaia engine that you can break or not. I don't know. I don't see at any point where you would know like where they are. It could just be like an interdimensional, you know, sort of lock. So you wouldn't see them at all, necessarily, right? Like, it's just where all the locks are. Does that make sense? Maybe? I don't know, that's one of my guesses, at least. Because you're not going to see, like, a blurry body, because they're not a person. They're extra dimensional things that literally they're extra dimensional things that like eat stars and dream and dream also potentially dream like us into existence in some fashion. There's some weirdness going on where like, so like when the dreamers wake, everything like reality gets fucked, and then when they go back to sleep and are dreaming, like our reality sort of comes back, like an age starts again, right? There's multiple stuff in the game about the ages flipping, and Lilith talks about they attempted to control a dreamer, they fucked up, and it stirred to wakefulness, and in doing so it like fucked up reality. Time was lost for a little while, it went back to sleep, and then like an age started again. So just them waking up like rends our reality to like all kinds of fucked. So we're literally keeping them asleep so that our reality continues to exist. Which is why I always said that like, the one interesting take could be that we're all the bad guys, because essentially we're enslaving other entities for our parasitic reality to exist, because there's no symbiosis. We're parasites using them to like prolong our existence. Age is changing, having a slight mishaps, not them waking up completely. Well, no, I mean it's literally in the game. Lilith saying that like they fucked up and it stirred to wakefulness. Not that it woke up like completely and walked around and made itself breakfast. That it started to wake up, essentially like rolled over in its sleep, and that just fucked up reality for an undetermined amount of time, because time doesn't matter when they fuck it up. Like a Matrix, if we were using them like Duracell batteries, kinda then. Because they were so big and mighty, the stirring caused such devastation, it reset the board. But I mean, like again, like you're dealing with the idea of extra dimensional things that like just them existing might put undue dimensional stresses on our dimensions, even unintentionally. They fuck up reality so completely. How did the engines and Lilith survive? I mean, all kinds of things apparently are somehow able to survive. Klein can now survive. There's a bunch in the lore you keep playing all the damn time. Like that whole mission is literally Klein talking about like there's ways to survive age hops. There's ways to survive. I mean, if you think about it, Dark Agartha is the dreamers woke and like ate reality and moved on, and you're in like the leftover shit of reality, and there's still things that manage to survive. There's a fucked up gatekeeper, the Trayan, a couple random Jinn, like some shit managed to slip through the cracks, managed to somehow not get fucked over. Klein discovered their existence, now he's able to traverse ages. No, he's able to traverse, like, the thing is, he didn't discover stuff. I mean, he kind of discovered, but like, he's filth infected. He microdosed himself and all that shit, but that's just lying to yourself. Like, he's filth infected, like, completely, with some level of psychopathic knowledge. In there, he asks, like, have you killed me before? Will you kill me? Like, his memory's all fucked, But because he's most likely experiencing things like out of sync. Again, multi-dimensional stuff, time doesn't necessarily have to, like, you can, like, that's a dimension. It doesn't necessarily, it can work differently. Work around it. So, like, so the point is, what he says at some point, like, he can survive the ages now because he's imprinted in the filth. Like, he talks about it, like, you give up yourself and you essentially become part of the filth dream, and so you get to come back. You're just fucked up. But, like, that is one way to potentially to survive age flips, is you just sort of become one with the thing. Yeah, we die and come back. That's not the same as what he's doing, though. It's not the same as his experience, nor what he's writing about. This is when Dr. Arthur mentioned you meet an old friend. I mean, you meet the gatekeeper. I think that's who they meant. But you also meet some old, like, you also meet Security 5. Security 5 survived the apocalypse. Anyways, there's lots of cool lore, but
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
It's never stated otherwise.
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
You're overrating the character. Like, we're starting to become better. Like, once you get your wings, you've kind of ascended.
Or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
We're attempting to turn into something else. That's also hinted at heavily. That, like, us being a bee is just a first stage. And I know I don't have... I'm sure I don't have Dark Agartha lore on here. I would be very surprised. I have one. Theoretically possible? Yeah, like if we continue to ascend, because Samael survives, like the host survives this age flips. So if we're ascending to a host-like entity of being, then yeah, potentially. But I wouldn't say we're there yet. Also, we're technically killable. We're just very difficult to kill. In the Dark Agartha legends, it does say... Hold on, I'm gonna go do young stuff, I think. It does, the buzzing does say they've been, like, lying to us, or at least lying to us via omission. So even our entire source of information is essentially not super reliable. And they kind of admit to that in the Dark Agartha stuff. So, I mean, you probably can trust most of the things. The North God survived an age, so there's a level threshold you can pass that improves your odds surviving an age. Do we know the Norse gods survived an age? Because I'm pretty sure... Like the Darkness War stuff, it happens like in our timeline, in our age, just much earlier in our timeline. My impression was that previous 3 age flips were dreamers just rolling around. But this time they're waking up for real, and everything will get fucked, including engines and Gaia and whatnot. Gaia's engine is supposed to go back before ages. I mean, potentially. But I'm saying, like, it's not just them rolling around. One of the ages is because Lilith and them tried to control one and do something and fucked up and woke it up. So, the concept of, like, I don't think they've ever been really clear why the other ages. In fact, even Klein stuff talks a bit about, like, we're essentially supposed to get to an end. We're supposed to something's supposed to happen at the end, and instead we keep resetting. And the ages are on top of each other. That's the other thing, is like, the ages aren't consecutive, the ages are layers. At least that's seems to be the idea, that, like, so age 1 starts here and goes forward. It's supposed to end, but a reset button of some kind is hit. So you go back, and now age 2 is happening, but the remnants of age 1 are, like, there to sort of be found. Like, they bleed through the reality reset, and they keep stacking. So it gets inherently more unstable. The more ages that happen, the more time. It's like a copy of a copy of a copy. Like, the more times it happens and the other things sort of bleed through, like, the whole thing is gonna get really fucked. It's an interesting concept, just as a whole. Alright, we're gonna do the shadow mission.
Terror is not about sweating, screaming, or running. Those things are incidental. Terror, real terror, is having all of our illusions, all the ways we like to present ourselves to the world, torn down. We have no choice but to see the naked truth of ourselves. No one ever likes what they see. Are you brave enough to examine yourself that closely, I wonder? There is a shared space of thought between humanity, the collective unconscious. It is not theoretical. I have been there. It is a metaphor, true, but it is a place where metaphors can cut. In that place, there is a shape-shifting pantheon of thought patterns, the Jungian archetypes. One of those archetypes is the shadow. It dwells in the collective unconscious, and it dwells in each of us. We do not like to acknowledge it, and that makes it angry sometimes. Carl Jung codified this pantheon of archetypes. They serve as the many aspects of ourselves. Confronting them can increase our capacity for psychological growth. In your memories, I see a series of choices. Do you understand the ramification of those choices, I wonder? I offer you a chance to explore your past. I can take you to a place where archetypes walk and metaphors become solid geometry. I suspect that you need to confront your shadow. No thanks required.
Looked over some presage don't disrupt things that much. I think the problem is that each reality reset knocks galaxy engines. Operating capabilities reduced, leading to filth leaks in reality. I mean, they do disrupt things. I mean, we're like they literally do. It causes the age to advance faster. It's covered in multiple different areas of the game, both in missions and in legend like lore. But like each age like moves quicker because it's building like they're saying like the reason the cradle of humanity is like where it is, and like the reason like they build the pyramids where they are is because there's prior age shit there, and you discover it, and that leads to progressing quicker, like technology wise. So like while other ages may have had science, you know, down to a science, and did like their time travel tombs and shit, the point is those ages were much longer. It took them longer to ramp up to that, and the next age that comes along builds on what was there, what they find in the dirt, what they discover, the things leaking through, and it speeds up. So everything is rushing towards this inevitable conclusion that keeps getting reset, and every age that happened, like the age doesn't last as long. So if you just go with like the concept of like, okay, let's say the host or something prior that made the host, like they make Gaia to harness the dreamers to like build a reality, right? Like our reality. Like, okay, this is gonna last for X long, and then it's gonna end. Like, oh well, we don't want it to end, so we're gonna reset it. But every time it's happening faster and faster because of the leaks through, because of the bleeding through of the reset. That like every age rockets faster to its end point, and then has to be reset like more and more. Right? It's a problem. And it's a stability problem that only is going to get progressively worse. And also, I'm not like making that shit up. That's like, you can go find text that like backs up those specific things about the ages getting faster and the repetition causing like stability problems. You can go find that in the game. You don't have to take my word for it, but it's there. Ages reset faster with tech, or Lilith becomes better at meddling? Tech. Well, not just tech, but it's the... It's just that everything moves faster. I mean, whether you want to call it tech or whatever, progress progresses faster to an inevitable point where
to defeat one's enemies,
shit
one
gets
must
fucked.
know the
It has to be reset.
I must have read that somewhere. The archetypes might wear familiar faces, but they are all pieces of you.
Okay, then we're gonna choose. Spell sad. We can spell. I think think we could spell Emma though, or anima maybe. Let's try anima. Get another A.
According to Carl Jung,
Yay!
in the collective unconscious,
Invocation.
the hidden feminine personality within a male finds expression through anima, and the hidden masculine personality within a female finds expression through animus.
Well, there we go. Where is the... Oh, there's the S. S. Z A. And where is D? No, wait. That's not D. Ah, there it is. But let's... Actually, we probably didn't need to do that. I don't think we need this. No, we don't need that. Let's do that. Let's just put flicker right here, though.
Every choice is a door. I mislike opening adult doors. Messy, messy creatures. Every growing mind needs a guide. Our parents, biological or surrogate, are there as observational lessons to teach us right from wrong and the consequences of a life lived poorly. Not all people have this advantage. Sometimes accidents happen. Did you leave your parents behind, or did they leave you?
So the better the better choices for the fight at the end are to go all solo choices. You get buffs that don't require you to stand in circles. They're all buffs on you. If you choose the group options, family, friends, etc., they'll be there at the end and you have to stand in the individual circles to get the individual buffs. Whereas you get all of the buffs on you if you're solo.
You had no one to watch over you. Perhaps you took slivers of mentorship from those you met along the way. A difficult road to navigate. But perhaps it was easier to dive into the secret world with so few attachments behind you.
So what made the host, and was it to capture the dreamers? I don't think we know.
Often, we are defined by those around us. Did you define yourself by the presence of your friends, or by their absence? You did not walk among friends. Was this by choice, or were you ostracized? Think back. Focus on
A little
those
bit me,
quiet
a
nights
little bit young.
when only your shadow accompanied you.
I swear if it's an old man in a room surrounded by TVs. That's funny. I mean, that wasn't really an old man. That was the architect.
It is my limited
That was a program.
experience that regrets for things done are far less heavy than regrets for things left undone.
I didn't have a problem with that. I know some people did. I liked the architects.
This way.
The TVs were a representation of like, almost like different branches.
When you left your mundane life so abruptly, there were casualties. A partner or romance that you left behind, perhaps. Or simply desires that you discarded for your new existence. This is understandable. To achieve individuation, you must remember them and choose.
Oh look, from the lone wolf buff, I'm getting constant healing. That's healing my hot sauce problem.
You chose to walk alone. Yours was a
Drug
self-reliant,
damage you deal by 15%.
Focus now on the
You
lessons
heal 10%
you
of damage
learned,
dealt.
the self-discoveries.
How to Kill a Interested in the series. The problem with the first film was technically perfect film, brutal story. It's hard to top that. I mean, I feel like that's fair. Yeah, the first Matrix is like a standalone. Well, I mean, there's many reasons it was really good. It was something very different at the time. Visually, it was like groundbreaking in a lot of ways, including like technical ways.
Moving on. Children. The biological imperative. Did you sire offspring? Did you choose to have no children? Or was
Movement
that
speed
the
increased.
hand that was dealt to you? Is parenthood something you saw in a hypothetical future? Think back.
Go. Yay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 side missions left. Little boy Young, he's got the key. He can walk in and out of mines. He gets behind the curtain. He gets the teacher's edition of reality. Some days the pachinko machine says I should go have a sit down with him. Other days the pachinko machine says that's the biggest mistake I could make. Now that would be the most dangerous session of seesaw ever. How can I resist? Can't. Can't. Alright. This is where we get to fight ourselves.
The shadow aspect. The archetype is built out of the mad science medley of the traits your ego hides from itself. A sleight of hand show for an audience of one. This is the portion of you hidden in the unconscious. The part of the iceberg below the water. Focus. Let it rise. Let it manifest. Interesting. What do you think it says about you that you gave your shadow that form?
It looked exactly like me, so I'm not sure what you expected. See, if you do the other choices, then at the end here, you've got like a bunch of hologram ghost things standing around. If you stand next to them, you get that particular buff. But if you do all the solo choices, then you just have a shit ton of self buffs on you at the same time. No, giant me. They look cool, giant sized. I thought it was gonna like stick me to him. Aha. Wake up!
Sometimes we feel small and insubstantial. Just look into the mirror and remember all of those different people you have been. All of those different stages of development. Every choice created a new you. So many yous. You are still all of those people. You have access to all of their gifts and flaws. We are all of us, a legion of archetypes unto ourselves. We are a multitude. We have so many dimensions. We are never truly alone.
This is the longest fucking turn-in report. Young is as deadly as it gets. Don't believe me? I'm going to tell you a bedtime story. Imagine you're a goon from the Fear Nothing Foundation. The boss has told you to pick up the big-headed freak kid. Piece of cake. You strut up, towering over the little one sitting on the seesaw. And really, is there anything lonelier than one person sitting on a seesaw? You kind of enjoy the imbalance of power. You grin. The boy looks up at you with a face a kindergartner should not be able to make. You feel undead moths flutter inside you. You feel transparent, naked. The stomach-dropping sensation that someone knows that secret about you. The one you pray no one would ever find out. The one that you try to forget because it shatters the self-image you have of yourself. Please, sir, will you do me the kindness of forgetting how to breathe? Where do you get that British accent? You try to laugh, but can't draw in the air. What the fuck? You try again. Your muscles don't remember how. Impossible. We've all done it at one time or another when we were alone with our thoughts. We become hyper-aware of our breathing. Each breath becomes a conscious effort. We control how deep, how long. For just a second, we have the fear that if we stop making the effort, we'll stop breathing and die. But of course, we keep breathing anyways. Except now. The fears come true. You fall to your knees. The blood vessels in your head are about to burst. The world turns sideways. The last thing you see is that little boy staring at you. Staring. Sweet dreams! DK. This fucking thing, man. Holy shit. I don't remember. Oh, I know where I was going. I was going to this one. That one I do. So we need to do these two. Blue lantern. Ravenous.
Visual tracking initiated.
Okay, we'll get this side mission.
Quick access inventory updated.
And this guy's gonna drop down. Now we stop that. Yay! All right, that one's done. Alright, so transmitter.
Radar module activated. Item located.
It's legend. Oh, I didn't get the legend. Shit.
Radar module activated.
Okay, the next transmitter.
Item located.
Third transmitter.
Radar module activated.
Just gonna reset up here. God damn.
Item located.
Here we go. Peters Road, Judas Mech, and Waste Not. Okay. I need that one next. Let's just go up here.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
There we go. Waste Not. Alright, so then we go down here.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Okay. Supply crate. Go up here. Alright, and then what is this one? I need to get that one. I think I can do that. I'll pick up the J, mission first, and then get the other side mission. And finish off this side mission. And after this, we just have Ricky Pagan stuff, I think. Pretty sure. Alright, yeah, let's do Law of Salvage.
救済法ってのは知ってるか？つまりだな、もしお前が何か価値のあるもののために自らの身を危険にさらせば、その価値に見合うだけの報酬が得られるんだそうだ。俺にはよくわかんねえが、けどロゴを見る限りどうやらオロチグループが関与しているみたいだな。金になりそうだな。オロチタワーはかなり静かだった。ヘリコプターと戦車が数機。政府も軍も当てになんねえ。今や銃を作っているのはオロチだ。それで奴らはどこだ？どうやら奴らは秘密兵器を作っているようだ。通りを一掃しちまうような強力なやつをな。一発で隔離地域も終わりだぜ。ドーンってな。まったくオロチグループ様は階段の救世主だな。アナンシタブレットに QBL ニュース、ビンゴコーラだ。俺は奴らのマスタープランの一部を知った。多大なる危険を冒してな。そこに転がってた死体からそれを救出したんだ。お前が交渉役だ。いいな。ただし俺の取り分は7割だぞ。
Find the body Jake salvaged the device from. Can do. Sato's field report supplemental. 3 of us drew the short straw, so 3 of us are out collecting research data in this hellscape. I didn't sign up for this. Too cliche? Testing new iteration of a pan-powered research gathering device. Highly experimental, hardly ready for field work, in my humble opinion. At least without an armed escort. This iteration aims to gather research information from nearby creatures simply by being in close proximity to the subject. Regrettably, meaningful data can only be harvested from a subject who has just been met with lethal force and is no longer living. Or unliving, as is the case with my research subjects. I'm researching the spectral anomalies of the downtown district. Provided tablets should be able to accurately collate the raw data gathered by these data loggers, assuming enough can be gathered. I speculate these experimental units require stronger sources of energy and is thus useless to standard troops. I hope my colleagues are faring better, but I doubt it. Han went to observe the technological corruption of our lost cybernetic forces. Junsaku is covering the contamination of the docks. I will clean up and type out a comprehensive version of these notes in my report. Wow, I almost died there. Unidentified Spectre Construct. No data found. Affinity Psychic. You must defeat some ghosts. Two 5. Four 5. Shouldn't there be another ghost closer or something? I think I'm getting gypped here. Oh god, not those guys. I don't want to fight those guys. Oh, nice. I just gotta take a ride. There we go. Alright. I'm pretty sure it was over there. That's where the specter is going to show up. Defeat an amalgamated specter. Well, these guys are walking right to where it goes. Oh, they vanished. They went in that door, I guess. Yay. Re-examine the tablet. Amalgamated specter. Individual specters fuse together through unknown process. Seems impossible to separate individual specimen without causing significant harm to creature. Entities animate independently but exude more energy than the sum of their individual parts. Now we need to go over here. Aha. Man. Ha! I did it! Don't know if it... I don't think it helped me though. Oh, I can squeeze under there. I'm not sure I've done that before. Do. Cruising.
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
You're authorized to eat a dick. Non-responsive assault weapon, no data found. Okay, defeat nearby samurai foes. So I think we can do this and the side mission I'm missing at the same time, I'm pretty sure.
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
Initializing.
Yeah. It's like all this is going to count multiple times over. This is very efficient. Fucking hate that thing. Stupid combat repulsor bullshit.
You are are not authorized. You are not authorized.
Oh wait. What? Fuck. A bounty hunter is watching me. Under surveillance. Surveillance. I fucking can't talk. There he is. Bounty hunter. Shards. Fucking shards, really? Ooh, I got a red key.
Critical empowerment results.
I need to defeat a couple more effigies. Compromise effigies. Why did you count? It's annoying. Did not say compromise. That one didn't count either. Why do they have to be all buckler drones? I fucking hate buckler drones. Dude, why wouldn't it let me dash, you piece of shit? Oh, because my controller fucked up. Weird. Alright. Compromised smaller mech Mark II. Weapon system is fully functional despite corruption to AI and control systems. Remote detonation failsafe protocol non-responsive. Torrential corruption, mirror strain, hovering, and bipedal drones. Virus seems sentient. Okay. Can I even do this? Yes, I can do this. Alright, so go here.
You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
This unit is designated Security 5.
Who's this guy?
Special assignment received. Initializing.
Take your stinking paws off me! You dumb daddy!
Love the cinematic there. Defeat the contaminated primate specimen. Stop doing that anytime now. Woot. Hey, Ajax, how's it going? Tired? Tired of playing the game? Ain't that a crying shame? Let's face it, I'm pooped. Bondo Ape. Highly aggressive, agile, and hostile. Physical mutations and signs of corruption appear different from infected civilians. Apparent alpha creature among this band of mutations. Avoiding direct contact is advised. Affinity demonic. Snap time. The filth are evolving. They did not start at the same place or time or change at the same rate. Divergent lines. Some older than others. Some from different sources than others. So where does this mutant ape come from? Exactly. Where does this mutant ape come from? Oh, I didn't go get the supply cache. I meant to do that first. Whoops. The only side mission we have left is Furious Road. Still have Choose Your Own. And we have Ricky Pagan's missions. That's all we have left. How the fuck? I just got lucky there. My inventory is full as fuck. Capstone time. Alright, yeah, I think we'll do all the Ricky Pagan stuff and then probably choose your own last, I think. Let's start working on these ones, I guess. Okay, that went up a level. Next is the lack of action gameplay to understand you having to make up this in-game inventory simulator, right? In order to have something to do. Actually, I'd never expand my inventory even on my main character. But this is a challenge run. I'm playing the game constantly taking damage from hot sauce. When I'm not doing inventory. If I have the alt screen up, it doesn't happen. But otherwise, I'm constantly taking damage. So yeah, I have found ways to make it interesting. Yeah, I did a 100% playthrough with a guitar. I did a bunch of challenge runs, actually. The guitar one was exceptionally fun, though. Yeah, so I did, yeah, as you can see right here, drank a bottle of hot sauce, which does like percentage of percent damage over time. So percent of your HP tick. So it doesn't matter how much health you have, your health's going to go down at the same rate. So you have to keep healing. I did a no death playthrough. Done a couple marathon playthroughs. I did a no UI playthrough, where I just played like this through the whole game. I did a first person mode playthrough. Played the whole game like this. I did an offhand only playthrough, where I only had a weapon in the secondary, no primary. I did one IP man. He had no gear at all and just level 1 green weapons. That was cool. I think there might have been 1 or 2 more. I can't remember. Might just have to log in and poke around. If you want me to come back to the old game for the 10th anniversary. Kind of on at this point. First one for sure. The beta version of the game? No. 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 That's rose-colored glasses bullshit. Rose-colored glasses bullshit. The ability will is fucking the most overhyped piece of shit. The thing is, the ability will versus the skill tree doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't even factor into the equation. The game performance is better. The upgrade system is better. The loot system, Jesus Christ, the loot system is like 1 trillion times better. Holy fuck. Like, TSW, loot simulator. Like, you clear your raid and spend longer figuring out loot for the raid than you did fucking clearing the raid. Like, if you one-shot that raid, it takes you 10 minutes. And then it takes you 15 to 20 minutes to fucking sort out the loot, because that fucking, the need greed shit, but then if you were running a raid as a cabal, you would like master loot, and then people would like sign up and have points, and like it was a whole fucking nightmare of a scenario. Like, it was just, there's reasons to like the old game, mostly for like, okay, there's like, if it still had any decent amount of people that played it and it didn't run like absolute garbage, then you had 2 other raids and you had some other dungeons. But the New York raid here has another level of mechanics. More complicated stuff. It's fun. It's funner. The dungeons we do have another layer of mechanics, and they're like past Nightmare, which didn't exist. We have a Tokyo fucking lair. This shit was never open in TSW at all. Whole new lair bosses. And more importantly, we have continuation of the story, which should be the reason anyone's playing this fucking game in the first place. And then PvP people will cry about PvP, but honestly, that show's a fucking slideshow. I played it every day. I wasn't like a non-PvP person. But if you actually played that shit with... So the problem is they designed the PvP for like massive battles, and then the game physically can't handle massive battles. So it was like, either you didn't have enough people and it felt really empty and kind of shitty, or you had the right amount of people and you were playing a PowerPoint slideshow. Like, the PvP, even when it was good, it wasn't good because of that. In my opinion, at least. And there's actually really good reasons why that shit was so fucking broken. Or interesting, like, lore behind the scene game reasons. The, prior to launch of the original game, the lead designer and the designer and the lead systems guy apparently didn't like each other and didn't talk. So they designed grandiose things like Fu saying 40v40 v40, and then didn't talk to the systems guy that would have told him, like, you can't do that, it's not gonna work, it's gonna run like ass. So they just fucking did whatever they wanted, and it came out like fucking shit. Because the system never could have handled that. Ever. You had some, like, big idea guy that didn't talk to the fucking systems guy that had been like, okay, that's cool and all, but, like, that's not gonna work. I can maybe do 5v5v5 or something, you know what I mean? Anyways, I plan on doing a, and if this run's gonna finish, this hot sauce run, probably gonna finish in a couple of days, honestly. And then I'm probably gonna do something a little bit interesting, I think, and special for the 10-year anniversary. But we'll see. See if I can make that happen. So gotta figure out some things. Anyways, we're gonna start the Pagans mission. Or wait, should I start? Good times with the world boss with 2 FPS runs with people at the same time. Yeah. Well, that's another thing, right? Like, those world bosses were, like, Jesus Christ, PowerPoint slideshows are faster than that. And in Legends, they put them in Agartha instances designed that this engine can render 40 people and the boss and the fight and not, like, be shitty. Is it maybe not as cool idea-wise as, like, you're running a mission and you just round a corner and there's a bunch of people fighting a giant guy in Kingsmith? Yeah, it's not as cool idea-wise. But also, it wasn't cool when you were a new player in Kingsmith and all of a sudden your frame rate dropped to shit and you couldn't do the mission you were doing because a bunch of higher level people are doing some boss and you don't know what the fuck is going on. So, like, there was... And even towards the end of TSW, they did start to cap the zones. I think they capped them at like 100. I don't even think they were capped prior to that, or they were capped much higher. But I remember them, maybe they lowered the cap to 80. They were messing with trying to get performance better towards the end. But the only way to get performance better was actually to lower the instances. Or make instances that don't have a lot of shit in them to put your big bosses in. Because that's just the limitations of the engine tech that this game is running on. So when they did the relaunch of Legends, I mean, that's why the loot system is, like, designed to take up so little inventory space. Part of the FPS drop in the old game was it figured out at some point that, like, the size of your inventory and what you're carrying on you at all times, like, has an impact on your FPS and the people around you for whatever fucking reason, the way the game's engine systems work. So, like, if you're in a group with a bunch of people and all of you have 500 items on you, and like you would in TSW, like, you're all literally dragging each other's performance down. Whereas Legends, they made the loot fold into itself. You don't have 15 separate things of everything. Like, new pieces fold into old pieces to make better new pieces. And you have a much smaller inventory. Like, it's a better system in the tech sense, 100%. Like, they went into the relaunch going, okay, what can our engine actually do? And how can we make shit function at a playable level, like, pretty much all the time. Now, unfortunately, since then, we've had the NVIDIA issues when NVIDIA took out 3D vision and started fucking with their drivers that cause crashes. But those crashes affect the original the same as Legends. Like, it's the same problem. It's not like the old game doesn't crash from that shit. They all crash from that shit. It's because NVIDIA started fucking with shit. Anyways, we're gonna start the Pagan's mission and watch the cinematic.
A funky interloper approaches. Intruder, know that this place is protected. Gatecrasher, know that you face the one charged by Amaterasu and blessed by Gaia. Ginpachi Park's bequeathed, leather-clad environmental vigilante. Put in the pump, in Pompadour, Ricky Pagan! Thank you. Thank you very much. Up. This park is sacred. Major Buku Mojo. Ricky Pagan will defend it to his last breath. Don't make me use my stuff on you, man. Ricky Pagan's ultra-natural sensors tell him that you're here to help. The goddess Amaterasu tells me you are a friend. And maybe something more. Ricky Pagan is a one-man show, but it wasn't always so. I used to have a gang spreading a good word. Rockabilly brought us together. The Earth Mama bonded us. Amaterasu gave us light. Through the thick and thin, we stuck together. Nothing could stop us. We battled the corporate forces of old and evil. We had the momentum. We made a big splash. I can still see the high water mark. Then came the big boom boom. Ricky Pagan found cover, but Ricky Pagan couldn't protect them. Ricky Pagan couldn't. I couldn't save them. I don't know what happened to them. Your friends are all dead. No! You shut up now! Ricky Pagan! Your name is Ryuichi Sagawa. Ryuichi Sagawa. Ryuichi Sagawa. Shut up! Shut up! Ryuichi Sagawa, you have no power. This is just a park. A pile of sod and shrubs. Amaterasu is something you ate, or something you smoked, or a hard black tumor in your soft brain, in your brain, in your brain, in your brain. Your friends died following a lunatic. I saw them suffer. Enough! Get behind me, static Satan! Get out of my box! The power of rock compels you. I'll take illusions over lies. I am Ricky Pagan. You'll never walk alone. That's our words, man. Ricky Pagan has to stay and protect the park. But maybe you can go find my compadres. If they're alive, you tell them they'll never walk alone. If they didn't make it, bring me proof. Bring me their leather jackets. The Pagan gang won't walk alone, not even in death. When in doubt, use the music. Let the music use you.
Gotta love Ricky Pagan. Look back at the first game, it's more about the journey and the people you met. Accomplishments making through dungeons for the first time, anticipation when the new raid launched. Not to mention Tokyo, yeah. It's nostalgia. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I did all that. Man, I started streaming because of this game. I've got something like probably 14, 15,000 hours. Steam says, like, well, let's see. So I'm not playing through Steam right now, so none of the time right now or in the past couple of months has even counted toward this Steam playtime. Steam play time says 13,500 hours. But that doesn't count, like, the fucking 6 Funcom accounts that I've played through multiple characters on that, aren't logged by Steam. So, I mean, I'm easily in the 14,000 plus hour range. And my first, groups, gaming group was in Secret World, the first couple of them. All the drama that comes with that shit. I mean, I have heavy, heavy love for the original game. And I wouldn't take any of it back. Like, that shit was amazing. But it doesn't mean and I love the game, but this is essentially, I mean, it's essentially the same game. Like, the story is the story. It's not like they gutted the story or some weird shit. Or, you know, it's the story plus more. We didn't get the entire Congo. We did get more story. Like, we did get New Dawn. We did get some more story, past Tokyo. I would like more. Also, Moons of Madness. Technically, I mean, it's a separate game, but it's 50 years in the future of Secret World. Since it's in the same universe. You examine. I mean, take the boombox.
Quick access inventory updated.
Examine the Dane Studio flyer. Rebel against the silence. Rebel against the stillness. Damn the man, embrace the rhythm. Ask about the monthly Rockabilly meetup. I already have Virgil, so I don't need the other mission. I'm not sure which way is faster to get. Crazy people on voice chat and all the drama cabal stuff is sure. Yeah, it has. It for sure has. I went through 2 cabals in the original game, and then 1 in here in Legends that I was co-leading with Headshotty, which is kind of still around. And technically raid every week still, but that's with a lot of friends, not actually cabal members. Cabals slowly just kept bleeding people. Because there's, you know, how long are you going to play the same game? Unless you're me. Survive the assault. Ooh, shiny. Torn Pagan's jacket. I didn't know they could drop from these guys. The fuck? Is that new? Is that always like that? There's Tomo. Take the jacket. Same with the note. Pagan's off to roll call. Ricky wants to get the game more organized, starting with the big 4. Rizo's favorite song is the Bebop King. He's dying for that to be his nickname, but we always tell him that you can't pick out your own nickname. He's crashing here. Angry Feet, meeting Angry Feet in South Kaiden off of Maneto Dori. by the building with the big morning light billboard. Honky Tonk truck gets those feet moving. Watch out for those killer moves. Anyway, not sure I'm saying that right. Predator lives at Susano's Diner. Best place to catch her good noodles. Tree Dog Base attracts you out. Johnny Kaiju, the big man himself. Big fist, big temper, but play Haint Blue Boogie, and he'll drop whatever he's doing and turn into a dancing pussycat. Alright, so we need to go here. Documentary on the psychology of growing up, playing in worlds, becoming toddlers, arguing for loot like someone stole their blue fire truck. Dude, okay. That, again, one of the massive benefits of this game is all loot is individual loot. When you go on a raid, you open the loot box and you just get your loot. It's so amazingly better by, like, especially as, like, someone running a cabal. It's... I mean, people are still people and fucking... And people can be shitty, but nothing compared to the bullshit that was in the old game. And not even with people being shitty, just like the system itself, like, forced, you know, you to have, like, points ladders and shit. But I do remember, like, not even from, like, a cabal group, but, like, I think it was running MFB with a bunch of, like, the same people running MFB Nightmare, like, grinding for the Aegis gear. And I asked some people if they wanted to roll on this piece of gear, and they're like, nah, I got it already, go for it. Like, the two other people, and everyone's like, nah, you can roll on it. So I did, and then I got a fucking paragraph shit from someone else in the thing saying I shouldn't take that because I'm not a tank. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to get tankier so I can tank. So if the other people that are actively tanking already had it, what is the problem with me getting it when I asked them in the first place? It was so fucking annoying. It was like complete bullshit, and it was just someone being, like, self-righteous for the sake of being self-righteous. Like no one asked them to get upset. They didn't want the piece. They were just being a douche. Dude, that was a quick find of that jacket. Holy shit. Like, that was a quick find of that jacket. Jesus Christ. See you, Nexus. Have a good one.
Everyone likes you. But you've seen our gangs. We're dropping like flies.
Yeah, I figured by 30 a.m. You're plus 6, yeah?
Can't protect us. I'm gonna join the Jingu clan. It's my best chance. Tell Ricky to be safe. Tell him sorry.
There's someone new that started playing this game and streaming it, and it's in, like, Norway or something. And we're talking about the time difference earlier today. And I was like, yeah, my entire, like, Secret World existence has been playing with people that are plus 6 hours from me. Like, almost all my Cabal time. I had a very short stint with, like, an American Cabal. Most of my Cabal time has been in, been with EU. And almost always plus 6 hours for me.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
Because all the good players are in the EU somewhere. Do you guys do weird things now, like 5 men, 17 clears? I don't. You're thinking of Malov. Funny story, Malov was in my cabal for a little bit. Not very long. Maybe like a couple of weeks or something. All right. And actually, I think a good chunk of the people in his cabal doing those things were in my cabal at some point. Like Tome and Tips. Tome and Tips were in my cabal both in the original game and in Legends. And they've also helped out even after they weren't in my cabal anymore. They've still like helped out and done like raid clears and stuff. But yeah, it's usually Tome and Tips and like Molov and maybe a couple other people. Tome's always been like a super high-end. He was like soloing E10 dungeons, I think. Why am I doing this? Why can't I just port over here? It's like walking to the next location and I realized that that's stupid.
What you want from Ricky Pagan?
Let me tell you a story. Once there was a boy who didn't care for music. He asked for a bicycle for his birthday. He received a guitar. Eventually he learned to play it and went on to become famous across the world. Some people called him the king. He had a brother, stillborn according to all medical reports. This brother was carried to another land and given a new life and a new name. He became a businessman in Tokyo and an important figure in the Tokyo aerospace industry. All his life people would comment on his resemblance to the king. He married a local woman and had a son that he named Ryuji. This is our model. Our labor bears fruit. I love this part from the dragon turn in because it basically is like Ricky Pagan thinks he's Elvis, but he actually is like actually descended from the same lineage as Elvis. I always thought it was like a cool little nod. Let's do Through the Wake Darkly.
Yes, Kaoru and I used to come here. She and Ricky Pagan were an item back then. She was divine. This park is a holy place. It's Amaterasu's place. Love powers it, makes the gears of the immaculate machine churn. We churn the gears, Kaoru and I. These days, she's holed up in the Love Hotel. We had to split, Kaoru and I. She thinks it's because Ricky Pagan saw what was between her legs. But Ricky Pagan don't play that way. Everyone's bits are beautiful. All love is groovy. Every part of Kaoru was a delight. No, No, it was something Ricky Pagan saw on her thigh. It was a tattoo. A mark that bodes nothing but bad. A purple tattoo. So Ricky Pagan had to exit. Stage right. It's the end. Final curtain call. Ladders held high, defying the dark. No past, no future. Just the bow wow now. There's room for two in the fight against the filth. Someone to churn the holy gears with. Maybe someday I'll find her. Or him. Oh, mama. Oh, mama jamma. Oh, sweet immaculate machine. The corporate id. It's manifested and mad. My metaphors are turning solid evil. It's time. The park is the last stand. This is the battle for Earth's soul. Will you answer the call? May the Holy Trinity guide you. Guile, Amaterasu, and Elvis. Thank you very much. When the going gets weird, the weird turn BA. It's TCB time, baby.
TCBY. I love this part. This mission's really cool.
Special assignment received.
The floating
Initializing.
Flowers. God damn, they're loud. Whew, I wasn't sure if that examine was gonna finish. Should be here. Attempt to turn off the fountain. Doesn't go over so well. Bench remains.
Quick access inventory updated.
Makeshift carpentry. Dude, I can't believe I did that before he showed up and saw me. Holy shit. We are not going to get this achievement. That would be stupid. Really? Seal the manhole. Is this guy even over here? Holy shit. Dude, that just wrecked me. I might have to use the blood weapon for a barrier or something. I'm not going to be able to close the manhole. Dude! What the fuck? Why? What is with that damage? That is bugged as fuck. There is no way that should be ticking for that much damage. Holy shit. Ha! The respawn. Where did it end up? Where did the... Where did the lid end up? Oh, there it is. We got the lid now. Dude, there's so many guys just standing there. They just keep coming. Can't believe that worked. Sweet. Dude, I did not think that was gonna work. First try. Pipe wrench.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Oh wait, that's fine. I thought I was like gonna die or something. Okay. Get some hubcaps. Come on, don't interrupt the cast. There we go. Woot. There you go, getting knocked out again for things interesting. True. True. Current models indicate that your attempts to suppress the filth through conventional means have a 99.999% chance of failure. Please note that our model has a 0.01% margin of error in these types of predictions. More interesting is Rookie Pagan and the dancing he does. Interpreting the dance may be a key data point for future models. Right. Now we can do the Chrome Steed.
The Orochi Group and Ricky Pagan, arch enemies for life. They are the Joker to Ricky Pagan's Batman. I am the Knight. They are the windmills that turn into radioactive ogres. And Ricky Pagan is not afraid to tilt. Hoo-yah! But times they are a-changin', Kimosabe. The big boom makes for strange bedfellows, and Ricky Pagan appreciates the strange. Now the filthy disease has got this city all bugaboo. The Orochi cadets, what little is left of them, are the main force fighting back the Black Tide. Ricky Pagan is a big man, big enough to bury the hatchet. Carrying grudges is like drinking poison and hoping someone else dies. It's bad for the mojo. The enemy of my enemy can be all kinds of groovy in the desperate hour. It's crisis time, and we are all the solution. And so Ricky Pagan gives you his bike. I don't think you grasp the gravity, Kimosabe. This is Ricky Pagan's bike. This is his roaring chrome steed. A troubadour couldn't sing to you all the acts of dare-do and holy debauchery that have taken place on this machine. Ricky Pagan is trusting you with his baby. Ricky Pagan needs you for a special mission, to deliver the supplies to the Orochi still holding out against the monsters. Ricky Pagan is trusting you to bring his steed back intact. Smile, friend. This here's the fun part.
All right.
Happy trails, Kimosabe.
Happy trails, Kimosabe. Which always reminds me of that Far Side, which has a super old Lone Ranger looking up in a dictionary what Kimosabe means. It's horse's ass. All those years, Tonto was just calling him a horse's ass. Do the side mission first. Then we don't have to worry about it. This is how you do the side mission really efficiently, by the way. Like if you just want to run the side mission for keys, you don't have to run the whole mission. You just do this. Hey, completed all the side missions. Alright, we're gonna go back though and reset because it does fuck with your timer. In fact, we just pause, I believe. Wait, do we just had to actually ride it. I think we ride far enough away, it turns the bike off. Right? Right? Or not. Dude, it used to turn the bike off. What the hell? Probably still would in a different area. I think it's just because we're here.
Until the next time.
Now we gotta re-grab everything. There we go. I mean, you can just shoot guys randomly throughout the mission, I just like to do it that way, because that's how I got used to doing it when I was farming the side mission all the time. Oh, I'm drinking on the bike. Haha. Sweet. I'm the soldier. Give supplies.
Thank you.
Unexploded landmines. Investigate the car crash. Upgrade the Chrome Steed. Oh god. Oh, I wasn't sure that was gonna work. I thought I might get interrupted from the hot sauce. But it worked.
Additional assignment received. Initializing. Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Yeah. All right, there's a wave defense here. got stunned. No, let me out. Stop stunning me. There we go.
Thank you.
And replacement tires. Okay. Filer of Chrome. Yeah, we got the achievement. Yay, we did it. We have one mission left. Cool ride. That's all we get from DK. We just get cool ride. All right. Technically, this is closer. All we have left is choose your own adventure. And I am 150 million% using a guide for that. Because I don't feel like figuring it out. It's one of the text games. I kind of remember most of them by now, having run them a bunch of times, but like, I just don't want to fuck around with it. Here we go. Choose your own.
Greetings, Secret Worlder. We are the Swarm. We are many. We know the truth, and we are not pleased. We know who you are. We know your masters, But do you know them? Time for a game. To find us, you will have to play. To learn what we know, you will have to play. Let's begin. Find the disc. Play the disc. Choose your own adventure. Make the right choices. We are the swarm. We are many. We know the truth.
All right. Floppy disk. Take the floppy disk, please. Thank you. Over here.
We play the game so that we can watch you. Perhaps you will play to know what we know. We know what your masters have done. We know what the high keys. We are the swarm. We know the truth.
All right.
Make the right choices. See where the story takes you. We are the swarm. We are many.
All right. Oh, let's see. So, sloshing in the dark. You dream of sightless zones suspended in the wet dark of the womb, the special time when all humans have the gills and Piscean symmetry of fish. Devour your twin, absorbing your sibling's essence. You awake, lying on your back. Your limbs still churn through warm liquid. Where are you? What's going on? Get up. Bathroom. You stand, leaving the comfort and warmth, grasping at the cruel cold. A bathtub? Like a newborn fawn, you stumble on unsteady legs. Your hands grope blindly. A square object, your phone. You turn it on. Its glow dimly illuminates an unfamiliar bathroom. Sleep clings to your brain in a dissociative fugue. You barely recognize the face in the fog mirror. What are you doing here? None of the lights work. By the glow of the phone, you shakily put on your clothes. A single door is the only means of either ingress or of egress. Door. Hotel room. You enter a small hotel room. There are no lights. There is no power. The bed clock is frozen dead at 3 a.m. The yellow wallpaper is bubbled and peeling with curious patterns that are hard to look at. You sit on the small but comfortable bed, trying to gather your thoughts. You hear flopping footsteps outside, a clicking sound. You shine the light of your phone on the door. The doorknob turns slowly, carefully, deliberately. The lock holds, thwarting whoever is outside. The carpet by the door darkens with a foul-smelling fluid. The water seeps through the keyhole, but the droplets do not fall down. They fall up, forming a growing puddle on the ceiling. The door shudders and buckles. Panicking, you drop your phone. You stand. To the southwest is a window. To the northeast is a connecting door that joins this room to another. So we're going to take our phone. Pick up your phone. And door. The connecting door is thankfully unlocked. You open it and rush through. Entering a second hotel room, you slam the connecting door shut, noticing that it locked on the side. You hear a crash that must be the hall door of the first hotel room bursting open. At the same time, the handle of the hall door of the room you currently occupy twists and rattles. There are more than one of them out there. You have moments to react. So, lock. You lock the deadbolt on the connecting door, joining this room to your original hotel room. Just as the bolt clicks home, the handle turns as something tries to open it from the other side. The lock holds for now. You have a moment to get your bearings. Look. The second hotel room is decorated in the same drab manner as the previous room. The main hall door to the southeast and the connecting door you just came through. To the southwest, shudder and shake. You can't go through them. To the northeast, you see a second connecting door. North, I can't type. East. Hotel room 3. This connecting door is thankfully unlocked as well. You open it and rush through, entering a third hotel room. You slam the connecting door shut, noting that it locks from the side. The room is as black as pitch. You hear a crash and plodding steps as your assailants enter the room you just recently occupied. At the same time, the handle of the hall door of the room you currently occupy twists and rattles. You feel the conspiracy against you growing. You have moments to react. Okay, so... lock. You lock the deadbolt and connecting door, joining this room with the second hotel room. At the very same moment, the bolt clicks home, the handle turns as something tries to open the other side. Lock holds for now. Every door seems to shudder and shake you for a moment to look to your bearings. The room is black as pitch. You can't see a thing. You hear knobs twisting and doors buckling. Use phone. There's no power in this room, but thankfully you have your phone. A globe reveals another hotel room, drably decorated in the same manner as the others. In a panic, you realize that you have run out of connecting doors. Nowhere to go. There's a pounding, rattling at all the other doors. You have to get out of here. You see a thick set of curtains on the northeast wall. Curtains. You fling the curtains open, revealing a window. Through the window, you see a fog shroud of New England landscape. The drop is 2 stories down, and the ground looks hard. Here the doors behind your? That should be behind you. Cracking and giving way. You have moments to act. Jump. Behind the bed and breakfast. In your desperation, you leap out the window. 2 stories down, but you manage to tuck and roll with only minor pain to your ankles and joints. Standing outside Jack and Wendy's bed and breakfast. The night is dark, and you smell the familiar reek of salt and strange things brought from the seas. An evil fog grips the landscape. The adrenaline in the chill New England air clears your head. You're in your hometown of Kingsmouth. You had returned for so many years on an investigation. A profane cult had taken root in the town, filling its citizens' heads with starry wisdom. To the southwest, in front of the bed and breakfast, is a road, Belmont Avenue. You hear some sort of commotion in that direction and see a vague glow in the mist. The shoreline of King Strait stretches to the northwest. It's not a road, but it appears to be empty. There is debris all around you, but it's too dark to identify it. The moon. Where's the moon? Use phone. Among the debris, you see a wooden log. It's just the right size and shape to make a handy club. Take log. Pick up the wooden log. We're going to go northwest. Down King Strait. You walk along the shores of King Strait. The way grows strange. Far behind, you hear the padding of unseen feet. Bed and breakfast is swallowed by the fog to the southeast. Mysterious glow dims and recedes behind you. Eventually, you come to King's Court and walk down that road. You hear children's laughter stretched and distorted by the fog. Immediately to the south, you spy a playground and a fountain. A dozen children are at play. They see you and wave enthusiastically. The church, you know, lies further in a southwesterly direction. Could you find sanctuary there? So we're going to go south. You approach the children, and the smallest little girl runs up to greet you with the shameless enthusiasm of youth. You know she's holding a large pair of scissors as she dashes towards you with a glimmer in her eye that makes you uneasy. Use log. Branching your logs at the club, you bash the little forward in the charging girl with the speed of instinct, narrowly avoiding being stabbed. The murderess crashes to the ground. She and the others flee, shrieking in tones that are not quite human, more like rabbits dying in the night. The large pair of scissors lie gleaming on the ground. Take scissors. Pick up the scissors. Southwest. Stand in front of what's left of the church, which stands just northwest of you. Your mouth gapes at the desolation. Spire is broken off halfway up and jagged, as though some giant bit it off. The stained glass is shattered. Every square foot is profane. Something bad happened here. You hear murmurs inside. Look. As you investigate, the sky changes into a color you cannot describe. Weird shapes slither in the shivering clouds. You can feel the world pass from the control of known gods or forces to that of gods or forces unknown. The bastards had done it. The rituals are complete. The outer ones come. There's little time. This is the end. There's little that can be done, but you know a place down by the water where certain letters are etched in cement. Those letters can protect you. Immediately northwest lies the ruins of the church. Main Street runs southeast. Down the road to the southwest is the police station. Go southeast. You hurry down Main Street, nervously glancing down the ancient harbor town lanes. Homecomings are so strange. Hometowns feel simultaneously familiar and different on the return. Had your memories crawled and changed, or have the alleyways? None of them lead in the proper directions. Halfway down Main Street, you hear a murmur. To the northeast, you see odd motions in the window of an abandoned shop. You hear voices on the roofs to the southwest, and a nearby ladder leads up to them. To the southeast, Main Street continues on to the shore. Southeast again. You reach the end of Main Street at Belmont Ave. You can see the waters of Fletcher Bay. Destination lies further Belmont Ave to the northeast. But how do you get there? The streets teem with townsfolk, with cultists, with friends and family, and things not altogether human. None of them walk quite right. Most either hop like devilfish frogs or shamble like the damned. If they turn, they noticed you. So we're going to hop. Mimicking the subhuman movements of your fellows, no one seems to notice you as you move with the flow of the unholy parade up Belmont Avenue. The townsfolk cultists ambulate like fungal-infected zombie ants. Some are compelled to walk down a narrow alley howling with laughter. Others line up reverently in front of a black vortex, a hole in space. One by one, they enter the sightless vortex of the unimaginable. You and the rest of the throng move forward. Finally, you reach your destination. You stand in front of the lobster trap. You have many childhood memories of this restaurant. Broiling smells, family gatherings. The place once frightened you. You hated the way the lobsters screamed when boiled. It's not screaming, your grandfather would tell you. It's just the air escaping. But you sneak lies to the southwest, behind the restaurant at the end of the pier. That's where you will find the special letters etched in cement. However, the cultist mob is thick with lurching bodies, making movement in that direction difficult. You might not get out without a fight. To the northwest is the vortex. Fight. You force and battle your way through the cultish hordes. So close. You start to run towards the lobster trap when you are tackled by a cultist who noticed your actions. He dragged you to the ground, holding you there, calling to his fellows. Use scissors. Take the large scissors and stab them through the eye of the cultist. He gasps and falls still. You think you might have delivered papers to his yard once upon a time. With a heave, you push the body off yourself and run behind the restaurant onto the pier. At the end of the pier, you turn left at the T intersection. The outdoor eating tent wasn't here the last time you saw this place. You slip under the canvas, and on the very southeastern edge of the pier, you find it. After all these years, they're still there. The letters drawn in cement. Your salvation. You hear a Titanic ripping as the sky opens. The earth groans. The end is here. The outer ones have come. You must act now. Read. Ritualistically, you trace your fingers over the letters. Instantly, you recall that endless summer, your first kiss, your first love. You both swam out here when the pier was added to, when the cement was fresh, and you etched your initials and made a promise. Your most pure and good memory. It anchors your mind. The cultists and their masters can take your life, can take the world, but your sanity and your soul are your own. You trace the initials, whisper the name of your love, and lock onto the memories. You do not bother looking up. You do not turn to the impossible things in the sky, looking at it gigantically down, breathing radiation on the world. Familiar smells of salt and broiling. It's getting hot. Your sweat sizzles and evaporates. Your skin bubbles and boils. Do not look. You hear them, the horrible din. You hear the whole town, maybe the whole world. It's not screaming, you remind yourself. It's just the air escaping. Congratulations, you've completed the story, but we'll see you in the things to play. Alright. So, we go to Kingsmith. Here we are, by the pier. Act 1, Scene 2. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise, and strange moons circle the skies, but stranger still is lost Carcosa. Floppy disk reader. Failed audition. We'll let you know. Next, a voice in the dark. It's always a bodiless voice. You can't see anything past the blinding light. Another failure. You can hear it in the director's tone. You failed enough to know. Futility and depression squeeze your guts. You stammer out something that might be, thank you. How many auditions? How many rejections? You will your feet to take you off the stage graciously, but they do not move. Don't say it. I didn't get it, did I, you ask? Fuck. Next, says the voice in the dark seats. Shit, 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 shit. You should not have said that. You're making it worse. The exit sign glows like a demon's eyes over the door that will take you to the street. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. So we're going to exit. You hit the streets full of bad thoughts, cry for help thoughts, or worse, you don't know where to go. Electricity is already shut off at your place, and you don't have last month's rent, and you can't face your landlord right now. You just had to go to London, you told everyone. You had such big dreams. You can't even call home, not after talking so big, not with failure hanging over you. You aimlessly walk up the street away from the Albion Theater. You cut through Eldwick Park. You get caught up in a crowd at the eastern entrance. A dozen feet north of you, a vagrant entertains a crowd with a puppet. The puppet asks the crowd for money. To the northeast, you can see the Loco, and you realize you have just enough money in your pocket to get the one thing that might cheer you up, coffee. To the northwest, in the park, is the lethal chamber the government recently installed. A literal suicide booth, by the way. I've used that before. So we're going to go to the Vagrant. Fallen King. The Vagrant is finishing his performance. He recites, "Let the red dawn, what we shall do when this blue starlight dies and all is through." The crowd applauds but looks uneasy in the eyes. The Vagrant wanders about, busking with a bucket. People throw in a coin here and there. He walks up to you. "Have you nothing for me, child? Penny, pence, or sou?" The Vagrant asks. "Have you heard Casilda's song?" demands the puppet. So we're gonna donate. You can smell the delicious coffee from the nearby shop, but you think better of it and put the last of your money into the vagrant's bucket. He watches your gesture with gravity. You're a good one and deserve a better fate than to be a failed actor with empty pockets. You open your mouth to ask how he knows, but the puppet shushes you. There's something that will save your vocation and bestow upon you the divine inspiration of the hides themselves. Here. The vagrant takes your hand. The puppet, who has somehow produced a magic marker, draws a strange symbol on your palm. Go to the Penny Dreadful, a bookshop in the shades. Show the shopkeep that symbol and answer her question. She'll give you a book with knighted words lurking in its pages, the words of the cleric king. The Pallid Mask! Shrieks the puppet. But take a caution, there are those who will notice you once you have this book. There is a false king in Eldwick. He has stolen my subjects, but if you should meet him, have no fear, speak his name. Puppet cackles. Penny Dreadful, you know, lies a ways southeast of you. Southeast. Through the dingy alleyways you tried to reaching Penny Dreadful in the shades. The shop sells mostly comic books and does not seem like the sort of place that would contain a wondrous tome. The shopkeep, a middle-aged woman with a pipe in her mouth, asks, "Can I help you?" Symbol. You show the shopkeep the symbol on your palm. The sign, she says. Takes a last puff on her pipe before putting it down. I cannot forget that place where black stars hang in the heavens, where the shadows of men's thoughts lengthen in the afternoon, when the twin suns sink into the lake of holly, and my mind will bear forever the memory of the Pallid Mask. Tell me, where do I come from? Carcosa. Carcosa, you say. Carcosa, she says. She walks into a back room, returning with something bundled in a stained cloth. She unwraps it, revealing a book. You've never read this book, but you know this book. It's a play. The Forbidden Play. Outlawed by nearly every nation. Some believe it's struck the supreme note of transcendent art. Some believe that the human mind cannot bear the strain of its poisoned verses. Most believe both. Take the book and turn towards the door. Leave. Wait, what? Oh, I have to book. Sorry. No, wait. Yeah, book. Why can't I leave? That was weird. You book twice, I guess. You flip through some random pages and read of Camilla's agonized screams and her awful words echoing through the dim streets of Carcosa. You read the last lines of the first act and something unspools in your mind. We are closing, says the shopkeep. Her interruption is the only thing that tears you away from those words. You slam the book shut. Now I can leave? There we go. You exit Penny Dreadful, stepping into the alleyways. A voice behind you says, "Have you seen the sign?" You startle, dropping your book. You turn to see a puffy, pale man of loathsome countenance, who reminds you of nothing so much as a wriggling gray worm. He looks at your hand, nods, and leaves. You bend down to pick up your book, and it's open. Act 1, Scene 2. You can't help but read. Camilla. You, sir, should unmask. Stranger, indeed. Casilda. Indeed, it's time. We have all laid aside disguise but you. Stranger, I wear no mask. Camilla, terrified, aside to Casilda. No mask! No mask! You close the book. The words wriggle in your head. You look about. Impossible. It's dark out. It was afternoon when you reached for the book. What's going on? As you walk down the street, shadowy figures follow you. You're nearly surrounded. The only opening is northwest. Northwest it is. You make it to the park just as your pursuers catch you. Many rough hands grab you. They take your book. There must be a dozen of them. They all appear to be homeless people, each with an improvised weapon. The vagrants roughly drag you deeper into the park. As they escort you, two of them continue an argument between themselves. I'm telling you, it's the name of a place. No, that's not what the king said. It's a god. Silence, says a melodic voice. It comes from a short man standing on the makeshift wooden stage that dominates the park. He wears some sort of toga and crown. I see you have met my knights. I'm Tiberius Rex. Several silent moments pass as he waits for recognition. I am to be king. You look doubtful. I'm the rightful heir of Carcosa. The signs have been sent to the right people. I am to be a king of kings and emperor second only to the cleric king. One of the knights brings Tiberius your book. Ah, yes. I have read the Forbidden Play too during my convalescence. Head injury. Please join me on this dais. Tiberius motions you to join him on the stage, which is west of you. West? You and the vagrants climb on the stage. Tiberius bids you to examine his documents of succession. They are just dog-eared sheets of paper full of scribbles. He babbles on and on about the dynasty of Carcosa, the lakes which connect Hastur, Aldebaran, and the mystery of the hides. He talks of Casilda and Camilla and the Pallid Mask. Then Tiberius takes back his documents, reverently rolling them up. The scalloped tatters must hide Yitzhak forever, Tiberius says as a whispered prayer. The time has come, the people should know the son of Hastur, and the whole world shall bow to the black stars which hang over Carcosa. I am the one. I alone know the mystery of the Hides. My mind has sounded the depths of the lake of Holly. He pauses and regains his composure. But there is a problem. He holds up his document. You are an heir, which threatens my legitimacy. Do not deny it. I see your birthmark. Here he points to the magic marker drawing in your hand. There's only one thing to be done, says Tiberius. You have to renounce the crown. You have to declare my legitimacy, right here and now. You must say my name. Say it. Say my real name. Spittle flies from his mouth, and in his fury, Tiberius now stands closer to you than to any of his minions. Speak my name. So now we fight. You bodily attack Tiberius, and he shrieks in surprise. His minions pull you off before you can do much damage, but you do get a closer look at the little man. You notice that his crown is made of foil and tinsel, and that his toga is a repurposed bedsheet. What's more, under the robe you can make out the uniform shirt of a local convenience store. Pinned to his shirt is a name tag that says Tim. Enough stalling, says Tiberius. Speak my real name. Tim. You speak the would-be king's actual name, and it strikes him like a physical blow. He screams, he raves, he foams. He throws his foil crown to the ground and enters a temper tantrum. No, 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 no. I'm not Tim. That's not me. That's not me. Not me. Reduced to tears and lethal snot, he drops your book on the stage and runs off towards the lethal chamber. With their king gone, the vagrant knights look very uncomfortable. One by one, they flee. You see your book and a discarded crowbar lying on the stage. Take crowbar. You pick up a crowbar. Might come in handy. Take book. You bend down to pick up the book. It's open again. This time you cannot resist. You read the forbidden play from beginning to end. At the end of the first act, it occurs to you that you had better stop. You fling the book away, only to crawl after it and keep reading. The very innocence of the first act only allows the second to rip your emotion so completely. The words crawl all over you. You read the play and reread it and weep and laugh and tremble with horror or ecstasy. When it is all done, you know what you must do. You feel inspiration. True inspiration for the first time in years. You need a stage. Right now, the Albion Theater is just south of you. South? You arrive at the Albion Theater, but in the dead of night, the front doors are locked. You go around the building and are now standing in front of the back door. You sweat and shiver. The words crawl in your head. You have to perform them. Now, before they burst out of your skull. Use crowbar. Door is locked. Thankfully, you're able to force your way in with the crowbar. A set of rear stairs leads up. Go to the lighting booth. Yes, yes. If you're to perform, you must have light. Proper light befitting the forbidden play. From the lighting control board, you can select a variety of colored lights. Pick a color. Yellow. The light illuminates the stage, painting the backdrop in the corresponding color. The mood is set. It's time. Another stairway leads down to the stage. Stairs. It is showtime. You shake in anticipation. It must be perfect. Enunciate, you remind yourself. Emote. You begin the ritual. You make certain the backdrop shows yellow. You stand in the spotlight at center stage, facing the audience, and then with a great embellishment, you bow in exaggerated pantomime. With this ritual complete, you can begin. You perform the forbidden play, a one-actor show. You sing Casilda's song, you become the stranger, you invoke Hastur. You swim with the black stars. When you sweat blood in Act 2, you know you've achieved your art. When it's all over, there is clapping in the audience. Applause! Bravo, a voice says from the seats. You squint your tear-filled eyes. A single figure sits in the audience. It's the vagrant with the puppet, the fallen king. Well done, Master Thespian, he says. That is a royal performance. The hour is yours. If you want to invoke a king, you have but to speak his name. The place and the god. Speak his name. Pasture. Fallen king grins with a smile that's altogether too big. He stands. He takes off the puppet, revealing what had been living inside all along. The pallid mask drops, and the king in yellow opens his tattered mantle. You experience ecstatic beauty, and you never stop screaming. Congratulations, you complete the story. We'll see you in Witch Feast. Alright, so now we go to London, I believe. Because we have to do the play. Act 1, Scene 2. Songs that the hides shall sing, or flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung as tears unshed, shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. No, wait, we need... There we go. So now we have the yellow background and the spotlight. And then we just bow. There we go. There's the swarm guys. You've performed on stage. Now find the sign to play outside. Locate the next floppy disk. I always think that's more involved than it is for some reason. Okay. The yellow sign. And I don't know where there's supposed to be a computer in London you can use, but I've never been able to find one. So we just go into Seoul. Witch feast. You're better when you awake in the night. A thing happened, a terrible thing. You can't move. Paralyzed by heavy anxiety sitting on your chest. Your face contorts and you scream, but there is only silence. You finally gasp a breath, limbs spasming to life as you lay in your bed. Get up. You get out of bed, stumbling in the moon-kissed murk of your room. Your little brother's bed lies empty. You know the hag took him, Baba Yaga. You don't know how you know, but you know. The same way you know your parents are not here and that you are all alone in the silent house. Though you hesitate, the front door beckons you. Look. The cupboards are bare, not even a spider or fly. Nothing should be this unnaturally empty and silent. You do find your father's skinning knife. Take knife. Leave. You step outside into the moon-kissed gloom. In front of your house is a large black cat with one eye. The cat has caught a sparrow which struggles in her claws. Oh, please, cries the sparrow. Help me, please. Past the two animals, the path runs north. Help cat. You stand by and let the cat dine on her supper uninterrupted. She devours the sparrow in 3 squealing bites. She cleans her paws and says, "My, you are savagely polite." Grinning a cat grin, she rubs against your legs and says, "Your manners deserve a prize. Here is a secret from me to you. Baba Yaga is of the deep autumn. She is the harvester and the grim harvest also. She is the scythe slicing into winter. You take this autumn's corn husk and weave a doll in her likeness. You'll have power over her." As the cat saunters off into the moon blood mist, she sings, Kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything, everything, everything must eat. The path runs north into dark woods. The landscape is off somehow. Nothing is where it should be. Even the stars don't look right. As you walk, the dark woods spring up around you. Eyes peer at you from every shadow. Clawed branches reach up to snatch the ripened moon. In front of you on the path stands a wolf. Stands as tall as a horse, fur the color of ash. The big bad waits expectantly. Chat. Where are you going, little one? Asked the wolf. I'm going to Baba's house, you say. As am I. Irontooth and I are old friends. We are to have dinner. She is cloud and moon and death and goddess and winter and snake and bird. She is north of here. She was always to the north. How far north, you ask? She is always standing at your final step. I'll take you there. I told Irontooth that I would bring sweet meats. The big bad surges toward you, and the world turns to teeth. Use knife. My flesh is not for feasting, you scream. With luck and the speed of desperation, you thrust your father's skinning knife into the wolf's eye. The strength of the big bad's charge takes the knife all the way into the socket to the hilt. The wolf dies on top of you with its crushing weight. You eventually push your way free, exhausted and covered in blood. Big bad lays still. You were free, though a little chill after leaving the warmth of the wolf's luxurious coat. Skin wolf. Weather wind blows cold as you cut the skin from the big bad wolf. The monster's hide is so tough that your knife breaks, but you tear its pelt free from the steaming carcass. You try it on, you dare practice how. You feel pretty convincing. North. The path takes you through the dark woods. Handmade crosses hang from the branches, dangling on lengths of rope, string and twine, swaying in the wind. With the mobile that used to spin over your crib in a memory you forgot you had, you come to a clearing. To the northwest, you see a vast cornfield, an ocean of corn stalks taller than you. This is all wrong. When did this grow? Nothing grows this fast in the besieged farmlands. To the northeast is a great lake. In the distance, you can see a wooden dock and a ferry. So it's northwest. You creep through the vast fields. The corn stalks are taller than you, and you can't see more than a foot in any direction. Whispers and murmurs shiver through the field, and you tell yourself it's just the sound of corn growing. Stalks and husks brush your face like the fingers of a crone. Somewhere to the north lies Baba Yaga. Make doll. You rip the husks off of several stalks and begin fashioning them with a bit of string from your pocket and form a doll. You tear tattered rags from your nightclothes, and with all of this you fashion a crude effigy of Baba Yaga. North. You come to a great tree with a home dug into the hollow of its roots. A very basic and wild abode, one that feels cozy and safe. The sort of place a little kindly old woman might live. You shake your head, pinch your skin, and squint your eyes. The illusion fades. Now you see the truth. There is no tree. There's only a hut, standing as tall as a tree, on top of two giant chicken legs with taloned feet. The art is surrounded by a fence of bleached bones and lit by a series of skulls with burning coals for eyes. In the distance, you hear a drone that becomes a roar. Wind lashes the treetops. The earth trembles. Then you see an old woman flying through the sky, riding a giant mortar ringed with fire, roaming with a pestle, landing in the hut. The hut sways in the giant chicken legs. Your brother is up there. How can you get to him? Use pelt. You carefully situate the wolf pelt on your body and effect a feral pose. You recall the pet name that Big Bad had for the hag. Hello, old Irontooth, you call up. I've come for dinner. The hut seems to acknowledge you. It lowers itself on the giant chicken legs so that you can enter through the front door. A hand with long fingers and longer claws snatches you up and pulls you into the door. Straight into a kitchen, straight into the loathsome embrace of Baba Yaga. Tall, gaunt, and hideous, her nose is a hooked proboscis. Her face is a writhing mass of wrinkles. Her cavernous mouth is lined with iron teeth. She inhales your scent. Fie, fie, she cries. No more fear. I can smell your fear, my little mouse. Her clawed hands grip you painfully, the nails piercing your skin as she bodily carries you towards her wood-burning stove and its open door. She chants, kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything, everything, everything must eat. She cackles as she shoves you towards the fiery opening. Use doll. You take the corn husk doll you made of Baba Yaga and you throw it into the fire where it burns in effigy. Baba Yaga shrieks, her skin bubbles and blisters, and she falls over instantly cooked. Where is your little brother? You spy a red door. Red door. The room is dominated by a large dining table, and on the table, oh no! Brother, you say. He does not move. He lays on a silver platter. His chest is cut. His ribcage gapes open like hands after a prayer. His heart lies cooked and sliced on a plate. Also on the table are a pitcher and a jar. The pitcher is labeled Shahavya Vada. The jar is labeled Murtvaya Vada. Both pitcher and jar are filled with water. So we need to use the Mert one first. Take the jar, Roya Voda, and pour its water in your dead brother's mouth. At once his chest closes, the flesh reknits, and his wounds heal. His body is whole, but he still lays still and cold. Then we go... this one. Take the pitcher, Roya Voda, and pour its water into your dead brother's mouth. His eyes flutter open and he gets up, healed and whole. You both embrace. Your little brother takes your hand and points to the far corner of the room. That's the witch's cauldron, he says. She controls the hut with it. Use cauldron. Cauldron bubbles with black fluid and flickers with a backlit glow. Green letters appear, swirl, and vanish in the plasma. It is the repository of all the hag's knowledge, but it has to be unlocked. You think a moment and spell out Iron Tooth with your finger in the cauldron fluid. It gurgles and obeys, then you write home on green letters. The hut shakes as it walks in the direction of your home on giant chicken legs. And then the both of you and your little brother bellies growl in hunger. And you both smell a delicious smell, the perfectly roasted flesh of Baba Yaga. You both grin hungrily and sing, kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything must eat. Congratulations, you completed the story. We'll see you in One Way Out. Alright, so besiege farmlands.
We know the crimes of your masters. Throughout history, crimes beyond counting. Loyalty makes you complicit. We are the swarm. We are not pleased.
We are the swarm. We've taken over. We control the horizontal. We control the vertical. We have a message for you. If you'd like to meet us, enter the password. Iron Tooth. Very good. Would you like to meet us? We are very close. Go to the town where the dead never lie. Go to the door lit by a torch on its right. Enter. We are the swarm. We are waiting. So we need to go to Shadowy Forest. This mission likes to make you teleport around a fuck ton. A very long mission. True. It was also the last mission, I believe, in TSW.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Tour all the world. Yeah, it was the last episode pack. It's the one, I believe it included a bunch of other missions that were like previously side stories and stuff. And then this was the new one. And it introduced the swarm. Talked about the hive. it's down. It's around here somewhere. There it is. God damn it.
Blindfold, and we will proceed. The choice is yours. We are the swarm.
Ba-ba. Answer the phone.
You are trapped in a room.
Knocked out again.
You are trapped in a room in the story, too. See where the story takes you. Absolution is pain. Growth looks like destruction. Sometimes, the only way out is to die. Time to play. We are the swarm. We are keeping score.
Your cell. You wake in a dank room. It's your room, the voice says. You're strapped to a bed. Calm down, the voice say. It'll be easier that way. Get up. You'll wriggle free of your bonds. Get out of bed and stand. Don't do that, say the voices. You're not well. You look around. You're some kind of old abandoned asylum. The voices say no. It's a state-of-the-art facility, sterile and white. You're having a psychotic break, they say. We're here to help. This place looks horrible. You need to get out of here. You're ready to walk out the door to your cell. The voices say that you are not leaving, that you're still strapped to the bed. It's important not to indulge this delusion and to remain in the room. You're sick, they say. You've hurt people. You get out of your room and walk down the hall. This place is creepy. It must have been abandoned for decades. No, it's not, say the voices. They say to keep still. They say you're strapped to the bed and please calm down. They say you broke into a community college theater and students found you performing naked on stage the next morning, raving, screaming that you read a play about a yellow king that would drive people insane. The voices say that the play in your hands was just a blank wad of notebook paper. Shut up, you say. To your right is a treacherous-looking stairway going down. Straight ahead, the hallway keeps going. Take the stairs one floor down and duck into the next door on your right. Please stop, say the voices. They say that you believe that you were part of a global conspiracy that was trying to save and control the world. Delusions of grandeur are quite common, they say. They say your brain sickness has you literally believing that everything is true. In truth, you work graveyard shifts at a local gas station. Nothing to be ashamed of, they say. There is a door on your left. Please, say the voices. Just stop and we can help you out of this. You enter a room with a single light bulb. You're a lost cause, say the voices. Sometimes there is no story. Sometimes there is no good choice. Sometimes the game cheats, and the only way out is to die. We are the swarm, and we are watching. You feel many invisible scalpels stabbing you. You bleed out. You escape. Congratulations, you completed the final story. We will see you soon. Let's see. Take the completed game disc.
Quick access inventory updated.
So we need to leave. It's so fucking dark, Jesus Christ. And then we take the stairs. I'm sure I have one somewhere. Oh wait, I went the wrong one. Did I bring my flare? I don't know. I feel like I haven't, like I went a wrong direction somewhere. Oh, there we go. Examine the objects. Poison gas. Ta-da! Thank you for humoring us. We are like you, gifted, imbued. But do you know what the factions do when a bee does not choose a side? There's a place called the Hive. It's a prison. Any of us without a master are locked away. No due process, no appeal. We vanish forever. How long before your masters turn on you? Now you know what we know. You have a disc. What you do is your choice. Life is a choose-your-own adventure. Who do you choose? We are the Swarm. We are watching. Forward the disc to your faction. No. Dude, we did it! We did it! We 100%ed Gaiden. 10-10 and Guys of the Cyborg. Yeah, I'm not going to play New Dawn tonight. I actually went kind of long, but I wanted to finish this. We are impressed. You chose your own. This is just a beginning. This is an invitation to doubt. Tomorrow you'll still be in your organization, but maybe you'll look at it with fresher eyes. Be careful. They're good at secrets. They may already know your little rebellious act. No matter what they promise you, remember the Hive. Remember your brother and sister bees are trapped there. Remember that no matter how monolithic they seem, they cannot catch us all. We are the Swarm. We are growing. New character running around. Your pattern has been erratic lately. That is not always a bad thing. We would like to see you in Seoul soon to discuss it further. How did I get 36 of 35 items? That doesn't seem like that should be possible. And that really fucked up my inventory. What the hell? I don't know why it let me do that. Like, it let me over... That doesn't usually happen, right? I don't remember that happening before. Just fucked up my shadow play a bunch. You drop a bag at your feet. Yeah, that was super weird. That's Guys of the Cyborg. I kind of like my outfit I got going on. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Gaiden real quick, actually. To use the keys. Did I lose a bunch of items? What the hell just happened?
Critical empowerment results.
Purple keys. All right, let's go to. Oops. London. Okay, let's see. Radiant head base. Okay, let's see here. We got this one. This one. Actually, give me this one too. Okay. All right, let's. Oh, I gotta fix mine. Fuck. That was weird. Okay. Buying some more hot sauce. So what is this? I don't know why I have that. I didn't want to do that. Okay. And then tomorrow, I feel like we probably, if I start in time, if I don't end up starting late or something, we can probably finish the entire run tomorrow. Like tomorrow we will take that airplane and go to New Dawn. I can't imagine not finishing that in one run though. Like I think that's pretty. Well, I mean, it could go a little long because I'd have to complete South Africa and then also do Tank Commander. But I don't know. I feel like that's not that big of an ask, honestly. Anyways. And then buy all the oh yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck. You're right. I did say something about that. We'll see. It depends how long it goes. Maybe I might end up doing like I could end up doing like a little bit of a next stream where I do that, like after it, if it just takes too long. I do love it when this shit happens. Just like it's like trying to do the animation and it can't. It's pretty funny. Anyways. Let me find someone to host. Oh, I still have the periodic table of elements up. That's funny. Let's see. How's Big D2? And hopefully I'll catch you guys tomorrow for what should be the final stream of this run. It'll either be the final stream or the second to last one. See you, Scratch. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Peace.